Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome back, whichever you prefer. We did Dead by Daylight yesterday, and I know they just put out Lights Out mode redo today. I learned that literally 20 minutes ago, but I was committed to doing Alone in the Dark already, and also I figure I'll let the bigger streamers have the first day anyway. Fuck it. So, excuse me, I did grab some lunch, or dinner rather. As you can see, we're in Alone in the Dark. We're in Act 3. We just talked to, I think his name is Juan. Yep. I'll let this play out.
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Conby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the dog man.
Okay, sorry. I figured I'd let that play while I was reading through it. So, things we learned from Chapter 2. During our adventures in these illusions, or whatever you want to call them, we believe the clerk, Mr. Waits, is dead. We believe that Cassandra Beauregard is dead because we saw her body, although the tomb in there said her name as, like, author and victim. So, like, again, it's like a weird hallucination shit. My dog's gonna bark because the dog is barking outside. Whatever. Perosi, the lost artist that felt like she was lost out of time, is also dead. She's just straight up dead. Like there's no debating that. I don't think. We found Jeremy. And the Dark Man came after us. Jeremy pulled us along, and we stumbled into a tomb and hit our head, and then came back to the real world, found a thing, and now we're able to be in Tarawea, this fantasy place he likes that this figment of his imagination Juan is just chilling in.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarawea's origin.
It's got the fucking yellow filter for every show in Mexico. Sorry.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilvan.
So we had to go find some library. Oh god, the dog looks like I'm fucking crazy. Do I go through here? Oh, sorry, a crucifix is our melee weapon. Well, no helping them. Down we go. Just making sure. We gonna do some mannequin bullshit with these fucking stone statues? So I already know I don't like that.
There's something missing.
Alright, so we're gonna have to come back here at some point after we find this cross thing. Fucking hate that. I swear, they're gonna come alive and start attacking us. I have foreseen it. What's over here? Nothing. I'm looking for more lanyards. Oops.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood. Now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar. An evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Sounds like that's the key we need. My dog is digging into the couch behind me. Ginger, it's not gonna get softer. I promise. I wouldn't lie. We're gonna keep going down this way just in case there's anything else. Oh my god, Ginger, please, for the love of Christ. I'm already spooked enough as it is, because creepy libraries are creepy. We probably had to go through there, but I wanna just check everything.
There's something missing.
After the suspended room was built, this key was given to the convent librarian Hubertus to keep Jeremy's dark secrets safe from prowling eyes. They probably just fucked up everything. Oh!
Shit. Why do you have to manifest your worst fears, Jeremy?
Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. My heart is like fucking racing right now. I don't even know what's happening exactly. Oh, what? Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh. Damn it. Please, 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 please. Oh. I'm still scared. Also, like 80% sure I missed Lanyap. Holy shit. Well, we have officially died once in this game. I was trying to see if I could do the whole playthrough without dying.
Here's something. It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Fuck no.
Detective! Juan! Juan!
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Garmby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
What the fuck?
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this? I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Garmby.
Enchanté.
That probably looks like a fucking
sure?
mess.
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
The fuck?
You don't know the Prext shipping company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
Huh.
How did you do that?
Do what, detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Well, at least you got one. Oh, forbidden knowledge.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Okay.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
Interesting way to do a force reset on health. It feels like an assassination thing, I'm curious. Well, it's a stunning way to turn that corner.
It's locked from the other side.
I figured I had to check. Ow. Alright, looks like they're taking more of a hit now. Because before it was 3 taps done.
There must be another way inside.
I'm assuming we have to go into the sewers, so it's going to be off the side here. I'm curious about why there's so many of these little Oh. Got it. Get into this building, and this building. From the sewer entrance. I think. I assume we need to go into these 2 buildings at some point or
The
another.
sewer system has a tunnel running right below Preg's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Oh god. I gotta find a way to lift that. Probably over there. Let's see what else is over here. Give me that mallet. Steve Doors key. Oh, okay. glad they're giving us a fuck ton of bullets right now. Because we're running low.
All finished.
I'll wait for that to go out. I figured with 3 that I saw the 2 bottles on the way and I was like, fuck it, I might as well make use of it. Nope. Oh, they're still following. That's not good. I'm probably gonna melee that one to death, but I didn't want to risk it. I probably could have just went through there and I would have been fine. God damn it. Ain't that a bitch. God damn it. I guess it's about time for a new kind of mob. The worst part is, I don't remember the pathing. I'm not sure what building this is going to be.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs. always wanted to try one of these.
Hey, we got a Tommy gun. All his things. Well, it's not playing, so. Our ship was raidable on dock. All of his things were covered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. Was the machine gun parts in yet? So I'm wondering if that's the combination for the safe. So what is left would be 4 letters, 5 right, and then either 7 or 4 left again. That's my guess. Let's try it. Fuck. What is left? 5 is right. All hell is back again. Sorry, that's gonna bother me if I don't figure this out. Am I figuring out how dials work? I'm really annoyed because I can't figure it out. I feel like that has to do with the combination to that safe. I have to get into the safe. What is left later is right and hell is back again. I'm stumped. What is left? His things. I really don't want to look it up, but I'm feeling really fucking dumb. I feel really dumb and I'm a little upset. Oh, I wouldn't have seen that.
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. Ia, Shubnigrath. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young.
Alrighty. Alright. Back to this fucking safe. There has to be a... What is left later is right, and hell is back again. Because I feel like I need to open this with a story. 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm annoyed. That feels like horse shit, but fuck it. What is left? Later is 5. That doesn't make sense, but whatever.
Gotta go manifesto.
Like, I have to grab that progress, I think.
1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Yeah, no, I would not have fucking guessed that. I'm assuming we're about to get overrun by those things. Why does that look bright? Yeah, I'll be honest, I would have never fucking guessed that. Oh! Holy shit. Be good if I could hit things. Fuck me. Okay, I had to go. I couldn't go back in the hole. Tell me about it, dude.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Except for spots where I'd already been. That's such a cool plot device. Use the fog to kind of guide the player as to where to go. Fuck me. What's weird, and I know I'm jinxing it, we saw the spider thing in the sewers, but never fought the spider thing, and maybe it's because we figured our way through the sewer a lot faster than we were supposed to. Yeah, now it's like a wall. It's probably that house. I just want to see if there's any supplies before I... Oh no, it's probably right there. No, we're gonna backtrack. I think that's where you progress. But... Witness the Black Pharaoh, Lanyap, Temple of Mysteries. The Heartwood Curse. Fuck me. Healing, we need that actually really fucking bad. Fuck you, game. Fuck though. They ramped up the tension in this chapter just with the whole Darkman sequence in the library, and I feel like they're starting to overwhelm with enemies where you have to actually pick and choose battles. So
the address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Pompey. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Okay. Excuse me, I see alcohol. No, it's an empty bottle. Nothing says death trap like a spiral, a staircase like this. If I were Carnby, I'd be like, you know what, fuck this, I don't need this money. Hey, we found him. Again.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are.
He's not wrong.
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We were turning loose on the world.
Her.
So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is.
Her?
He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
Who's her?
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved?
You don't.
Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Okay, so I'm locked in. Okay, I just want to make sure before I did that. I saw this in his journal. 1 second. Stupid commonplace book. Dumb book. Bad book. This doesn't help me. Oh, it does. Alright. Outer is Pisces. Middle is, or second wave, it looks like, I don't even know what these symbols are. I'm not kidding. Gemini, Virgo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 2, 8. I'm still mad I couldn't figure out that fucking save. What would I say? 5, 2, 8. Damn it, I keep doing that. God damn. What the fuck? 1 second. They're showing the chair, so I thought I meant something behind the chair, but I guess not. I hate that. I want that to be on the record right fucking now. I hate this. Da 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 da. I'm thinking of the Mummy, and then with that, I'm thinking of that weird scene that I always see memes of, with the one dude like trying to put away all his documents. And Brendan Fraser walks and he's like, "Let me guess, spring cleaning." The guy starts to run, and he fucking just throws a chair at him. Walk into the desert.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
I remember we were just staying in Dorsetto a lot. Oh, that manhole before was white because the fog had risen up into the manhole. I figured it out.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Do I just jump down? No, that would kill me. You know, I was complaining about that padlock puzzle, and now that I think about it, I think that's how padlocks work, so I'm just actually fucking stupid. Nothing? Cool. At least you gave me shit.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun. A message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
I'm sorry, he's got the same kind of hat. I couldn't help it. Indiana Jones theme is stuck in your head. It's not a bad theme song. Oh, fuck. That might have been a waste of bullets, but I thought they were going to attack me. Side note, I'm going to need the pistol a lot, it looks like, if that's the enemies I'm going to face. Excuse me. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, hey, it's a little constellation. Well, I live here now.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. And one star's clearly bigger. Must be important.
The Dog Man's temple was buried beneath the sand. A cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dog Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
I don't like that, because that sounds like the Dark Man's in here.
I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Lagnap Canopus jar. Lever? That's the only door that opened. Ed boy. I bet either Ruth or the little girl is evil because they both seem a little funky, fucky-wucky and weird.
There's something missing.
What happened to be this fucking lens?
one looks operational. Good work.
Can I take that back? No? Okay. Ba-da-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Kalima. Actually, that's a different culture. Fuck you, scarab bat things.
It worked.
What worked? I'm not sure. Children of a dark sun, leg nap. I'm so lost, by the way.
Huh.
Gotcha. Okay. Yo, that looks kind of dope. I'm gonna shepherd your fucking brains. Oh, sorry.
It worked.
Interesting.
Huh.
Have I tried turning it off and on again? I don't know. I'm so turned around, by the by. Oh, cool. Happy accidents. I'm waiting for someone to just take my face off and scare the fucking daylights out of me. Well, that melee weapon didn't last long, and I don't remember where my other one was. My punishment for wanting to conserve ammo, I guess. Or it'll go up first. Oh, perfect. That brings us back there. Okay. I don't trust the random sarcophagus. The underworld, a key item. I'm gonna assume that's all the shit. I think I have to do something with that beam. Oh fuck, I thought I saw something. I think I'm supposed to put this on that gem. Nuggets. I had a hunch. This is Indiana Jones. He's a hero. He's a guy. He just up and hopefully won't die. I hear the bat. He's a hero, he's a guy, fuck. Please, please, please.
This is ready to collapse.
Please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Ha!
What is going on?
I'm about to get trucked. Oh. Fuck. The sacred dagger. I was gonna say something worse. Chose against it.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temperamental behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms.
The doctor's a dark man.
Huh?
Oh, humping his leg. Hey, chapter 3's over already. That was actually kind of fast.
Hey.
Do we make it back into Seto?
What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no. I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
So my understanding is like, so she's just not. What? Wait, what? I'm sorry. What? I'm so confused. Oh. Wait a minute. There are pages.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
913 is going to be an important number later. I am 90% positive.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Dorsetto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Oh, that's the last page. I'm turning off this fucking overhead fan because I'm shivering. And turn off the lights to make it scarier for myself. Not that I need that. Where am I at the attic? Looks like it's nighttime now. Which can only mean sadness for me, because we have to also solve this before the sun rises, according to that guy's story.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Motherfucker.
I need the key.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. You just help Jeremy. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
What the
As far as I can tell, the Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Deseto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust. Conby never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Deseto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Conby could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
So I forgot to check what the objective was. I was like, wait a minute, I don't know what I'm actually supposed to do right now.
What was that?
It's blocked.
I'm going back that way. Okay, so there's more shit to find in the wash closet and in Lottie's room again. Bottom of the conservatory also has something new. Alright. Excuse me, Heartward, the room, Batiste room. Oh, jeez. What the fuck am I? Attic, we barely were in, so I don't think that counts. Went down, that was blocked, so went down. Went to the dining room is now blocked. Looks like we'd have to go through the library to the small parlor, into the conservatory, down from the conservatory, through the kitchen garden. Actually, yeah, where the fuck do we... Well, we'll figure it out.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is our goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Okay, so I think that confirms that Jack Waits, the clerk, and Cassandra Beauregard are actually straight up dead. Not that What's-Her-Face didn't already kind of confirm that. But I think that officially confirms it. I'm trying to remember who Grace is. Grace is the little girl, so she's going to be the goat without horns. That's probably what he was worried about, was when he was saying that it'll release her. He knows that she's... Something ain't right with that kid. Broken spectacles. Anything else in here? No, 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 close. Fire.
It's blocked.
To the creepy library we go. Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony. A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artist colony remains a mystery, The recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
I don't think I would have ever guessed a fertility goddess being like the origin of big bad times. Feels like a weird choice. Dido. Oh. That is unsettling. So is this dude just dropping the keys as he finds them? Like, what's the deal with that? From a story perspective, not from a game mechanic perspective.
What is that? Why does the creepy tree have to talk to me? Edward.
Oh. Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Tercetto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Tercetto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
So he's ruling it a suicide. That's a choice. Doesn't mean I'm missing something. I gotta go back. I'm just gonna bother the shit out of me if I don't. Can't go through that door under the garden. That door is blocked and doesn't even help me. Fuck. Oh. Have I ever mentioned that I don't trust that bear? Because I don't trust that bear. It's gonna attack me. I swear to God. It's gonna attack me. It's gonna look like a fucking accident. I'm gonna fucking hate everything. Ding-a-ling.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key. I don't have the combination for this. Or maybe Jeremy did.
Flying Dutchman. Those bolts are actually really, really nice.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Interesting.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Let's give him the bear a wide berth. It's gonna attack me at some point. I actually have a reason to go to the mezzanine. I'm wondering if that alcohol's still there. Not for me to claim. Oh, but 1 second. Okay, so that should be unblocked now. Because it was blocked before, so I think just guaranteed we can get through there now. Sorry, I'm gonna be constantly doing this back and forth bullshit.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
I don't trust Lottie. No, fuck. Weird reflection. Oh.
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't know if she'll listen. Alright, time to go to those two. Door.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective.
That man
Are you
diddles
looking forward
kids.
to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
I don't trust him.
Not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something is different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
What?
She'll come and turn the world
Jesus
inside out.
fucking Christ.
And things will begin again.
What an awful mask.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
I can't tell if he's trying to babysit her like a good adult or if he's
McCarthy was a
being a
deadbeat.
creep.
His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Hey.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Looks like we need 2 more drawings. Cassandra's room. Slaughter Gulch movie script. Oh, death. Oh.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long, but that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different, to include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
That's so cool. So the person who's been updating the journal and shit has been Cassandra before. I had a hunch, but I wasn't sure. That's funny. Bring the guests back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913, but those are not the right numbers. That was a combination for the safe in the clerk's office. Okay. Give the bear a wide berth. Give the bear a wide berth. Bears will fuck you up. Start here, I guess.
It worked.
Now that I know how those things work, I'm not fucking stupid.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Are we about to Shutter Island ourselves? I feel like we're about to Shutter Island ourselves, where it turns out, oh, we were a patient all along, wah wah wah. Which, if that's the case, I'd be disappointed at the unoriginality. But at the same time, this game is a remake of a game from the 90s, which I think was before. Actually, I think Shutter Island was a book, so I don't know when Shutter Island came out.
No, no.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Maybe that was the game's way of saying go to the doctor's apartment first. I feel very claustrophobic right now.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, though.
Wait. Oh, that's the key to his office. I'm an idiot.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
McCaffrey's pirate treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
We're gonna do the France plate first, I think.
There's something missing.
Map of the Caribbean. There was some mention of a drawing. There's something else in the clerk's office? What puzzle did we miss in the clerk's office? But we did it. We opened the safe. Oh my god! This tugboat. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Sometimes, I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
I suppose the only way to get back to that other spot is to go through, like, this general area. God damn it. Wait, why was that? Oh, I hate that.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
Lanyap. Okay, I'm not going inside. I was to say, wait, this wasn't what this room was like 20 minutes ago. I'm starting to lose my fucking mind. Objectives. We can't get into the empty room yet. So we only place to go is psychological or do the infirmary. Ah! Fuck me, dude. Hate that.
This doesn't look good. I need the key.
I'll be right back. I have to take a piss. Ooh. There we go, I'm back. Just needed 5. Little tense, and I just had to use the restroom. I want to listen to this. Don't like that.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together.
We got 1.
Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Sacrificial dagger in the right eye. The dagger is referring to a lobotomy. I need another fuse. Surgery room keys there. I don't know what this is. Probably like a morgue of some kind, maybe?
Don't mind if I do.
Sorry, I'm a baby back bitch, and I'm very scared right now. I'm so smart.
That's
I'm
better.
a wicked smart dude. Let's rotate that like that, maybe. I feel like I'm missing a plate still.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
I need the key.
Alright, based on the way that writing is, I'm going to assume this is the bottom. Those line up perfectly. Maybe it doesn't line up as perfectly as I think it does. I missed something in surgery. Fuck. What am I doing wrong here? Like, that one's Jeremy. I think that one's Jeremy. Like, these I'm confident about. None of these fit that. Where do I go back up? See if there's... Fuck me, I hate that. Maybe there's something I missed? What would an X-ray be? Wouldn't be in Ruth's room or McCaffrey's room, would it?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
I'm pretty fucking stumped. Ooh. It's like some of these I feel like they fit if I could just shift it up. So maybe I'm being a little too typical. Maybe that isn't. Oh. I'm sorry. What? Oh, it's clay. What the fuck ever. Find the rest of Jeremy's statuette. Okay. My brain hurts trying to piece that brain together. Yeah, that's what was fucking me. I was using the wrong fucking piece. Alright, I can't go through there yet, so my only options are to go up the stairs. I think the mezzanine's still blocked because I forgot to unblock it when I was up there. So, small parlor. Yeah, I figured. Figured we were due for some more shittery. Oh my god. We're back on the sinking ship.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Oh, we gotta rush. I'd rather have the pickaxe, but okay. Nope. No more pickaxe, we're killing shit with a broom. Got it. I was about to be really upset that us not opening that before fucked us effectively. The attic's open. I'm gonna beat you with a broom.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
I hate mice. Hey, I found the rest of Jeremy's statue. I'm walking away from that for a second.
What is that?
I'd rather have debris than a broom. Tessellated shard. Oh, that's not fucked up. Okay. feel like that being in the attic is probably not good. 614, 641. We gotta remember that for later. That looks like the base. Oh, that worked out. Oh, I understand. So 641. Yeah, I know. I saw the noose. I thought it was really fucked up. We're back on the ship. But let's talk about fuck.
No, this is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the bayou's taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
I didn't have time to hear the first thing
Jeremy
she
was
added.
calling up. Conby entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou. Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Thank God. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Fuck you, you mollusky bastard. Well, so much for that, excuse me, healing. Looks like I gotta go around. I'm not sure the best way to kill these little fucking periwinkle seashell fucks is.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
You motherfucker. Okay, that's good. Why'd the music get more tense? I don't appreciate that. Fuck off. Yeah, I would drink myself into ruins too. Fucking Christ. The camera angle definitely did not do me any fucking favors. Had to try it.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
I don't want to go down there yet because I feel like that's where I'm supposed to go, as silly as that sounds. I want to explore. There was a thing on a chair after that I wanted to get. Fuck you. Pallid mask.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Jeremy, where are you?
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Biakis.
As soon as I unmuted, she barked again. Classic. Alright, so we have to go down that creepy hole area. I know what I said. Oh, so we have to go back. We have to go all the way up. I forgot. Alright. I'm gonna grab an axe because I think the axes, whatever, are not gonna be as worn down, so I want to ensure that I have a fresh melee weapon. Alright, this is the way we have to go now. So yeah, if we didn't do that little side detour though, we would have missed out on 2 separate lanyards. And 2 pieces of forbidden knowledge. Into the bowels of the ship.
This definitely needs fuel.
No, it doesn't. I just want to know what those should have. I feel like there's things in those for potentially Emily's story, but I don't know. I feel like they put a lot of random shit that you don't actually need. Strictly for the sake of, like, fucking with you. Like, I no longer have the gas can. Top. Bad feeling. Yep. Checks out. Guess I have to go inside here. Okay. Better to fight these with melee. There's one there. That's not where I have to go. Look for a new weapon. Oh, this music's so disorienting and I hate it. So I apologize to anyone watching this now or in the future. They get to listen to this demented fucking carnival music. I hear another one of these assholes. Fuck. Snail, mollusk thing. There's a path over there I have to get to. I'm gonna refresh my axe. Because I'm not done. Oh my god. Alright, composer, good job. You're an asshole. That's where that one is. You can stay there. I've been just casually running by one of these motherfuckers this whole time. I'm saving that last healing in case I need it later. There's a non-zero chance I get killed though. Did I forget to do something in the fucking basement? Oh my god. This music is awful. I know this is why they did it, but it still fucking hurts. I feel like I forgot to do something down below. Sorry. This music's killing my fucking brain cells. Oh, my skin's crawling. I'm gonna hear this in my dreams. Motherfucker. Well, I guess we killed all the fuckers for later. Nope. Fuck, I see danger. Find the music quite relaxing, actually like a lullaby. Jeff, what lullaby do you go to bed to? Every note in that was sour and upsetting. You know what I like and hate about this? It's feeding me ammo by the fuckload. Which means we're about to get fucked up.
Whoa, whoa.
Good job, R&B.
Are you ready to tell me?
I already killed that one.
I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all the life from my body.
Oh shit.
Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die? I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on? Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place. I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
What the fuck? I play air raid sirens to fall asleep. Fuck.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit, a steamboat stuck in the mud. I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
What the fuck? I don't even know where to start on that. We gotta get to the empty room, but I don't know where the fucking key would be. My guess is we go back to the small parlor. Oh, it's unlocked now. What the fuck?
This is my room.
Wait, what?
I belong here.
What?
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque. A temple
just
devoted
Shutter
to
Island?
rebellious growth. The most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Iya! Iya! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the black gold of the woods.
I recognize this view.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Oh wait, I did that backwards, didn't I? Nope, I had to go all the way around.
I know that number. Where's that from?
I did this. I wrote that.
He recognizes the girl because he's a patient of this fucking facility. He hates the other guy because he's always hated him. I don't fucking know. One 96692. One 9 6 6 9 2. Fuck. The fuck does this dial work? God damn it. Excuse me. fucked up again. I assume it's this whole number. It is. I just kept fucking it up. Bacayan. Old coin from a time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Looking for the...
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
How long have I been here?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Oh. What in the fuck? Oh wait, that looks like the alligator from the second chapter in the bayou.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
We're not in, we're in another memory area. Back on the boat.
What the hell happened in here?
We're not? No, we're just back in the bayou. Fuck me, where's the last one? Or do they just keep coming until I die? Ow. Holy shit, that was a lot of shotgun shells. That's a bunch of fuck that. grab the pipe. Oh, it's just doing it on its own. Sick. A lamp. A couch. Where is that? Is that just the room outside? God damn. We're not gonna go there yet. Oh.
This looks familiar.
Oh, I did things the wrong order.
The steamboat was a hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days. Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dark Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret. A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dark Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his Dark Master. The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find. He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
Okay,
How
see,
am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
So he wasn't a resident, it's just that room makes you feel like you belong. Writing desk key.
That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming dark void.
My husband's returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it here. I'm sure you can track him down.
It's wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Do I still have the patient files? What's Grace's last name? I don't have it anymore. Because I remember that there's a thing where they were keeping her away from her dad.
Okay.
Dad kidnaps a child.
I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
I've already figured out what case he was working.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Grace was the kid. You're gonna hop off. See you tomorrow. Or, oh, that's right, we are gonna see each other tomorrow. Yeah, I was gonna say, it has to be your last name. Okay, so that's why he recognizes her. She was the kid from that case. I'm probably going to see if I can get to the end of chapter 4 and then wrap things up. This is too enthralling for me to stop. Ginger, please, for the love of
Condy
God.
vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill, a painting sold to pay for a getaway.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So it needed some convincing.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
But what, did you accidentally kill Thornhill or something?
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Holy fuck. Dude's a fucking Kool-Aid man. This feels like... So much for sneaking. Ow. Oh boy. I have 8 hours of playtime in this. I have to go that way, but what's over here? Anything?
I can't go that way.
Fair enough. Something I want to test next time I see one of those, if I can just sneak. Like, I don't know if they have eyes. Not sure I should have been able to grab that through the building, but we're going to ignore that. I'll close that. that.
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of...
I feel like there are much more resources in this section than there were in the prior section. Is that him?
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just...
Oh, fuck me. Whew. Okay. Just gotta keep moving. Perfect. Nope. Curious napkin. Hotel bill dated then. Single room dinner. Mr. Ted Stryker, 307.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
So room 307.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Oh god. Frame shitting themselves. I guess it was 301. I read the 1 as a 7 because of a dumbass. His business card.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
DeWitt. He followed him to Florida.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Detective Comby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma. Events that had left Comby scarred for life.
I just realized saying find the missing drunks out of McCarthy's room. I did that. My game might be a little bugged. Like I said, I think I did this out of order on accident. Oh shit, we're back in the bayou.
This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
So I want to be wary of that moose thing. Sure. Fresh weaponry sounds like a good idea. This section's a lot longer than I expected it would be, but I'm okay with it because it's kind of cool. I like it better than the Boat of Nightmares. All I can think of from that boat is like, welcome to the Circus of Value from Bioshock. That goes up to the bridge. Hey, the totem. Secret objective. A goat without horns. Edward had heard the whispers for years when he lived in Brooklyn. It was only on rare occasions, like when he was a child, that climbed a tall tree in Central Park, or when... Oh.
Edward had heard the whispers for years.
I'll let it play.
When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Gabris and corn.
Tell him to sacrifice the goat without horns. San being no. So I'm assuming the Heartwood Curse is one for Emily's story, and then probably dying. We haven't seen anything for Dying with Dignity, so I'm assuming that's going to be a Emily specific one, whereas Goat Without Horns is a Carly specific.
Yeah.
Ow. I'll be honest, didn't expect that. So what? So, okay. The way I'm understanding is that Grace is the goat without horns. Are they saying I have to sacrifice a child? That doesn't sound good. Drop back down later. It looks like I have a way. There's something.
Oh no. It was her all along. I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Is any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
Conby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Oh,
shit. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car. This must be where the bridge is operated.
Let me check out that little hut down there. Because I don't know if I do this, I can go back there afterwards. A lot of shit over here. I'm content with the axe. Okay.
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it.
What the fuck?
Should be able to pilot the boat.
I think using the machine gun there was a good call. Now I understand why they had. I'm just running. Yeah, Hunt looks really different, right? Ho, 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 need to get to the boat. It's gonna be like, you need a key, go back, motherfucker. Going down the bayou. Going down the bayou. That is not what you do, by the way, when you're trying to stop a sinking car. You're supposed to break the windows before it even gets to this point. So I guess to be fair, it's fucked. Come on. that one bathtub that was really full up.
Oh my God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
The dark man had forced Carnby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Carnby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's. It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the dog man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: tempermanic behavior. Carnby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment.
Okay. What now?
It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress.
I already heard this. Oh, that's weird.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
It was...
He keeps writing more of it. Stop writing that entry. Uh-oh. Is the bear gonna attack me? Oh, it's for the tree. Go there, down there. I'm going to the tree first.
Emily didn't understand what was happening. It was funny when all the blood started coming.
What?
What is it? What do you want? Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have this.
She will call on you when it's time. Do not ignore. Alright. Alright, guess we gotta go check out Dr. Gray's apartment.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Detective Conby felt removed from himself. Like driving drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
Get what you want. I'm so tripped out right now.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
Bot. 1 second. I have a bot in my chat.
You don't find this place strange?
Dorsetto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
What the fuck does that mean?
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
This poor girl's like, what the fuck did I hire?
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Oh, come on, let's check it out. I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
What the fuck? Oh, it's a talisman.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
So she's like learning shit that we've been learning. I'm just not sure how.
I think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time. In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Okay.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The snake dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with Worm Dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning. Only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Okay, that's the dagger we have.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
What's that? Toy talisman.
Okay.
This feels like an homage, like old, like probably the original of this game, and like the, oh god, like Resident Evils that took influence from this game. What the fuck? Phone. It's gonna be Jeremy.
Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
What the fuck?
Detective Conby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
Where's her fucking... What? Where? What? Why? Where's Perosi's journal? You asshole. Let's go into a book. I'm gonna find a string of 3 numbers. what is the trick here? It's something with this. Oh god. Oh please, for the love of God, stop. Thank you. Nope. I'm annoyed because I feel like it's really obvious. I'm just too stupid to realize. What things did I find in objectives? Hardly an hour over where I normally would have stopped, so that's my other problem right now. Who's the dude on the far right? We haven't met him. It's like a groundskeeper or something, which is like a dog there. (913)
All right, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
What? Oh wait, that was a fucking safe combination. guess I have to put the towels into use. I'm just completely stumped. I'd like to figure this out and then call it a night. Sorry, I'm looking something up because I literally can't figure it out. I don't understand, but sure. My thing is I could have sworn I already tried it. I effectively just brute force that. My brain hurts. That feels beyond absurd.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Detective Comby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
What a weird fucking thing.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize This was the end. Soon, it would all be over.
And with that, I wanted at the end of chapter 4, but I don't know how much is left of chapter 4. And it's already an hour later than I wanted to be doing this, so we're gonna wrap things up for the night. Let me save first. Coast of Greenland. So we saved. So, as we wrap things up tonight, thank you for anyone that decided to watch, either now or while we put the VODs on YouTube. Keep putting me away. Because we are putting these on YouTube as we go. So I do feel some shame. There were a couple puzzles I had no idea what the fuck was going on, although one was a case of I forgot how turn locks work, whatever those are called. Dial locks. And then the other one, I'm sorry, I have no idea how the fuck you figure that one out. Excuse me, I'm tired. So we're going to be off the next 3 days. We'll resume things on Monday, the 16th, 6 to 10. I might just go right back into this, to be honest, or I might do Dead by Daylight, one of the two, and then Tuesday I'll play whatever I didn't play on Monday. Because it looks like we're almost at the end of this. I am excited because it's a change of pace of actually finishing a fucking game. And then we'll try to dig around for something new to play. But in the meantime, feel free to check out the YouTube VODs. We also put some clips on there as well as on TikTok. Not as much from this game, though. Not much clippable bullshit. Anyway, have a good night. Good luck in any of the games you're playing, and deuces.